Hi everyone. I'm doing something a little different today with like my audio setup right now. Y'all can hear the music, right? Just want to check. Also, hi Aaron, hi Silver, hi everyone chat. I just want to make sure people can hear the music. I imagine so. I'm trying a new little thing that my friend Peanut showed me because I want more diverse songs to listen to. Anyway, hi, I'm back after a small week of not streaming. Was it maybe 2 weeks actually? I feel like it was probably 2 weeks of not streaming. Uh, the first week of me not streaming, I had a lot of anxiety problems. That week it was very stressful, and I had a lot of anxiety problems that like. Okay, good. We can hear the music. That's good. That's good. But yeah, no, I had a lot of anxiety problems the first week of not streaming. Uh, I have like these. I don't know how to describe it. I have these anxiety problems that kind of feel like my chest is about to like deteriorate and explode, and I physically can't do anything. So yeah, no, duh, I can't stream when I have that problem. And then as of the recent week of not streaming, that was because of commissions. I really wanted to finish my commission queue, so before April came up, so I was focusing on that mostly. I could have streamed the commissions, but I don't know. Working on commissions on stream always feel almost invasive. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I don't like working on commissions on stream. That's kind of like a little thing for myself. However, drawing anything else, I am perfectly fine with, which is what I'm going to be doing for the first part of this stream. I'm going to be working on some sticker designs that I am planning on selling, as well as having at the convention I'm going to be tabling at. Actually, I'm quickly grabbing my phone because I need something else to pull up chat while I'm drawing. Because my thing is full screen, so I need something else to have the chat for me. There we go. There we go. Got my phone. But yeah, we're gonna be drawing and chilling for a bit. I hope everyone's having a good Tuesday though. Happy Tuesday. I'm glad to see everyone here. But yeah. I'm gonna be drawing some of the I already finished a few of the stickers already. I need to line the was it? I need to line some of them. I'm working on starter stickers. I've already done starters for ZA, so I have Totodile, Chikorita, and Tepig. But eventually I want to make all the starters into stickers, but I don't have the time to make all of them right now. Especially with the kind of timeline I have right now. So I'm only doing Gen 2, 5, and 10 as stickers. I'll make the other starters into stickers later, just not now. So I already have Cyndaquil lined and colored. I have Oshawott lined and colored. I have Snivy lined and colored. I have Palmbao, who's already in the lining stage. I have Brout. I think the Brout sticker is my favorite. I like how Brout looks right here. I really wanted to go with just Angry Bird for Brout. And then I have Gekwa looking fabulous. I might kind of stretch the drawing a little bit because I don't know, something about it feels a little off. Uh, yeah, there we go. That's better. So yeah, I'm gonna be working on the Gen 10 starters, especially, and I also have some Pokopia stickers. I have Pikachu and Moslack sketched out. I just need to get those done. I really want to finish these stickers before I start anything else, so that is why I'm streaming them right now. So, anxiety do be sucky. Glad you took some time off because it's hard to manage with it. Yeah, I don't have that shit medicated. I don't got that shit medicated, so it's a lot harder for me to deal with it. I'm gonna also change the music real quickly. Hold on. I could also change the songs to something else as well. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll do this. Hopefully that's not too loud. There we go. That's good. You guys might hear a lot of indie music playing, like a lot of interesting songs because I discovered how to separate my tracks on my OBS, so I can play any music I want now. Well, maybe not any, but within reason. Because I really got tired of listening to the same songs all the time when I stream. It was not exhausting, but just really boring. I need to listen to specific music when I draw. Oh yeah, I love Brow. I think Brow's really funny. He's not the starter I'm picking. I know everyone's I know a lot of people are waiting for like the final evolutions to release for the starters, but for me personally, this is how it's always been for me. Even when I was a kid, I would pick the starter at their base and I would just see what happens. I would still see like the final evolution is before like the game came out, but I like to pick my starter first. It makes it feel a little bit more, it makes me feel more connected to the Pokemon, because that means I stick through whatever design it goes through. Even if I don't like it, I will still stick with it. I think the one exception to this was Sword and Shield, but to be fair, I don't like Sword and Shield, so I don't really like any of the starters from Sword and Shield. Hot take. I mean, just generally, I don't like Sword and Shield. And, like, it's really depressing. I did play Sword and Shield, and I am going to play it again for when I have to Nuzlocke it. But, I don't like Sword and Shield. It's the one of the Pokemon games. I've talked about it so many times on my channel already. I just don't like Sword and Shield. It's not a good game. It's not good. I don't like the starters. Like, the base forms are cute. Like, I like Sobble, Grookey, and Scorbunny as, like, their creatures. But I don't like when they evolve. I don't like Cinderace, and I don't really like Inteleon that much. I mean, like, okay, I've been warming up to Inteleon slightly, but I still am not, like, this is not my favorite Pokemon. Like, this is not my favorite Pokemon overall. Like, I wouldn't choose Inteleon over Samurott, you know, but picking out of the Galar starters, yeah, I would probably pick Sobble. However, I didn't pick Sobble my first time. I actually picked, Grookey, that I named North. She was my gorilla. my Rillaboom. Me and my friend says, Rillaboom. What was it? What's the name of the Grookey final evolution? Hold on. What is it called again? Rillaboom. I don't know why. Me and my friend have this joke where we call it Rillaroom, or because Gorilla, Rillaroom. It sounds really funny. Rillaboom might go. Fuck! The gorilla! The monkey! It's cool. I liked it. I thought it was cute. I liked Grookey. I'm not that crazy about Rillaboom that much anymore. Like, if I had to pick, like, I would probably pick Sobble. Like, out of the three. I don't hate their baby forms. I don't like their big forms that much, is the thing. I am the person... I am someone who does like when my Pokemon looks a little bit more creaturey, but I won't complain too much if they look humanoid or stand on two legs. Like, everyone wants the dog to stay on four legs. I've seen so many things where it's like duct taping Pompow's little feet to the ground, and it's really sad, TBH. But, no, yeah, like, I am someone who would prefer a little bit more creature to my Pokemon, but I'm not going to complain because literally some of my favorite Pokemon are very anthro-looking, like Gardevoir or Mewtwo. So I can't say too much, but hey, I have my preferences. The starters in Galar, I don't like them. They look too human, almost. Too human and too furry. Like, I'm fine with Lopunny, but Cinderace's leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I'm sorry for any Cinderace lovers out there. More power to you if you like it, if you like those starters. I just don't. They're not my favorite. They're not my starters. My favorite starters overall is, like, drawn between either, Alola or, Unova. Those are my favorite starters. Where's your leg? Oh, there's where it is. He must be a Dedico shrine dedicated to Gorilla. I just keep messing up saying its name so much. I keep messing up. Do not perceive me. But yeah, no, I want to, I'm debating if I'll go the whole 10 miles. I might go the whole 10 miles with finishing these, designs on stream. But, I do plan on streaming Pokemon Black and, White 2 randomized. And I have it randomized. Guys, it's gonna be real fun. Because I did something different with the randomization. And I'm just really excited to play it. Let's see here. We do need more owl Pokemon. We don't have a lot of bird Pokemon. Like, besides, like, the generic flying type Pokemon, like, we don't really have many different bird Pokemon. Which I kind of wish we did. There we go. Did I erase that part? Yeah, I did. It's fine. There we go. I actually don't like how that looks on. I want to redo it. I don't like how I get it. There we go, that's good. I will say my favorite bird Pokemon. I really like Honchkrow. I really like Honchkrow as like a favorite bird. But no, Corviknight. Corviknight's my favorite. I really like Corviknight. Corviknight's probably my favorite bird. I'm a sucker for night designs. Let's see here. What bath salts did Jean gain for gift to his nostrils when he named the Gradsbird fucking Brout? Okay, but Brout's a really funny name, though. That's a really funny name to give to the Pokemon. Personally, out of the Gen 10 starters, I'm actually picking Gekwa simply because I love saying its name. Gekwa! Gekwa! I love saying Gekwa's name. I will say Brout is a close, like, second for me because of just all the memes of it being, like, an angry bird is really funny. Brout is really funny. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's really funny. Palmbow is cute. It's a stupid dog, though. Like, I keep, every time I look at this dog, it just looks dumb. This is a dumb dog. Very, very dumb, stupid dog. There we go. Chat, which starter out of Gen 10 are you picking? 100 get claws. I'm not mad Pokemon by the time the game comes out. I'm picking Brout solely as the rescue mission to fix that horrendous name. You buy the game, you pick Brout, you rename it, and that's it. You just leave the game after that. Oh, I would love to play that game when it comes out. I don't even know anything else about it, but it looks like fun. Oh, this is a stupid dog. That's a dumb-looking dog if I've ever seen a dumb-looking dog before. Does he... I don't think the highlights are attached to him. He does have a lighter muzzle, though. There we go. This is a very dumb-looking dog. There's no thoughts behind these eyes. Bro, apology tour. I do love Gekwa. Gekwa is just a really good design. I like that it looks like a Lola's Pet Shop. I see that Pombao has like a thing on his chest. Like right here. I don't know what that is though. Hold on, I might need to redo that line work actually. Okay, there we go. I think that's all I'll do. There we go. I really like how Pombao kind of looks like a very silly Ziora, honestly. Alright, there we go. And then probably erase this part, actually. Yeah, that's probably for the best. There we go. There we go. There's the dog. Oh, wait. There we go. There's the dog. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, there we go. That's a dumb-looking dog. Alright, now to Brout. I really like how angry I made him in this. There we go. Oh, Fluffy Sparkster, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you so much. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and thank you again. I hope you don't mind the migraine. Thank you again for the follow. There we go. Welcome to the streams. Go. There we go. Let's see here. I don't like how I did that. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I don't like how that looks. Kill the baby. There we go. Do, 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 do. There we go. Oh my god. This might be my favorite sticker I've ever drawn. The thing is, Brow doesn't even look that angry. Like, Brow itself as a design does not look that angry. But for some reason, because it's just the eyebrows. Like, the eyebrows just looks like eyebrows. The way it's arched down. I just think it's really funny. I love partaking in the angry Brow. Just like, bro, why are you so mad? Like, calm down. And he add the little lines to his feet. There we go. There's Brow. He's such a funny looking guy. Oh my god. Alright, next is Gekwa. I kind of want to edit the head a little bit more. Hold on. Oh, no, wrong layer. Brett, when you don't have games on your phone. Oh, thank you for the hydrates, Diggy. Hold on. There we go. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. I will take that right now. I don't know if my microphone's picking up all the cracks that are, like, popping right now. Oh, jeez. Make sure to stretch the hand, too. There we go. I love how Gekwa looks like a Lowe's pet shop. Let's see here. Oh, wrong layer. I need a... Mother... Come on. Come on. Okay, that's probably good. Is Gekwa's head, it's relatively, like, bumpy shaped. Okay, that's good. Here we go. Could I do this? Yeah, I think I could do that. No. I think this part needs to be tilted upward is the thing. Oh, eggs! I subbed like last time I saw the stream. Why is it let me do this now? I always will. Thank you, egg. I don't know why it's doing. I saw like last time I saw the stream. Why is it letting me do this now? Shrugs. I'm not sure, but thank you though, egg. I appreciate it. Twitch be a little oopid sometimes. That's the wrong layer. There we go. There we go. And then do that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Hi, Miri. How you doing? think I could just do that. There we go. I'm so sleepy. I want to pop and say hi before I lie down for the rest of the night and marinate. Well, you have a good marination. You have a good marination, Miri. Oh, wait, I don't actually want this song to play. Hold on. Do. There we go. No. There we go. I think that's better. Yeah. There we go. There we go. on. No. There we go. Where's the eyelashes? There they are. On the line, no, it's a crime. Make a mind all the time. On the line, it's a crime. All I want is make her mine. My heart. There we go. Let me fuse all these layers. There we go. Hold on, let me redo this one. See here. I think Gekwa's done with their line art now. Yeah, there's Gekwa. Hold on. Go back actually a little bit. Yeah, right there. I don't really like how this eye look actually. Hold on. I might need to redo this one. Hold on. Let me resize it. Oh, that's better. Hold on. There we go. That looks better. Okay, I think that was a better move. I might quickly touch up this part real quickly. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Okay, that should be better. Yeah, that's a lot better. Like, comparison eyes real quickly. Like, yeah, no, there was something off about the other eye I didn't like. Yeah, updating it was definitely a better call. There we go. Maybe I should update the eyelashes real quickly. Hold on. I need to make the eyelashes longer. There we go. The eyelashes need to slay more. Yeah, there we go. I think that's probably like a big thing I was missing. Hold on. Let me erase the old ones. Nom. There we go. There we go. That's a nicer eyelash. I'm curious. Is the... Okay, no. Flip it. There we go. Delete those. Gekwa is proving to be the most difficult one to draw. Or maybe that's just me being a perfectionist too. Most likely me being a perfectionist. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Much, much, much better. Just want to make sure it looks good. I just want to try something real quickly. Hold on. Oh, where's the head? Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you, Masky. Hold on. There's a slight possibility I might have to reline Gekwa almost. Hold on. Because I don't really like how Gekwa is actually was leaning so much. Even though it's kind of like fine. Like, hold on. I don't know, that weird slant it has is not jiving with me really nicely. Hold on. Maybe, like, kind of lean it back a little bit, and then I have to reline everything. That's fine. I'd rather do it several times just so it looks fine. I just kind of realized that Gekwa kind of looks like Roger from American Dad a little bit. That's what it kind of looks like to me a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, no, that looks wrong. Let me just slightly... Gekwa has a bit of a neck, actually. Hold on. Let me also... Hold on. Again, Gekwa's proving to be the hardest one for me to make. I think that's good for the head. Yeah, I think that's fine for the head. Yeah, it is, Kai. I'm trying to perfect Gekwa because apparently Gekwa is proving to be the harder one for me to make into a sticker. I mean, I knew Brout would be the easiest. Like, I kind of knew Gekwa would be the harder one for me to make into a sticker. Hold on. I just want... Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Gekwa's snout is a little shorter. Hold on. I might have to reline Gekwa all over again. Oh, brother. Gekwa's snout is big, but it protrudes, though. Hold on. Kind of like that, and then... Again, like, Brow and Pompon turned out really good, but for some reason Gekwa I'm struggling with the most. Nah, Pompons got a really simple design, especially when you just take into account that it's just Toby Fox. Like, that's just Toby Fox. It's not that hard to draw Toby Fox. With Gekwa, there's a little bit more intricacy, I feel like, with it. Especially with the eyes. The eyes I had the hardest part trying to do. Let me... Oh, why are you flipped? No. Me also. Again, Gekwa is like a longer neck, so... Is the neck? Okay, no. Literally like Lil's Pet Shop. Lil's Pet Shop. I might also tweak the fingies on this one. Like, I just want to get them to look right. I also feel like the arm is a little wrong looking. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's not right. Hold on. And then... Oh, no. Okay. It's a very messy kind of redraw. But I feel like this sketch is a lot better than the previous one, TBH. I just have to reline it. Let me also just... There we go. Okay, there we go. Just want to, like... No, yeah, there's definitely an improvement with, I feel like even the first sketch was a lot better. Now this will be better. Hold on. I have to go back over and reline everything. Great. And then I have 2 more stickers to align. Oh my god. Because what? I still need to add, like, finishing details to them. Okay. I'm gonna go grab myself a... I'm gonna go grab, like, a tissue real quickly. Hold on. Let me also change my song. I want to change my song to something else. Oshawott cameo. Try and pick a song. Okay, I found one. I'm gonna go quickly grab, like, a tissue real quickly. Hold on. Alright. Let me... Music. There we go. Sometimes when it comes to drawing, you have to stop to reevaluate to see, make sure you're happy with it. Sometimes you either gotta kill the baby, or you gotta reconstruct the baby. In my case, I had to reconstruct the baby. On. If I just flip this, hold on. No. Reconstructing the baby's what child therapists are for. Gekwa, why are you being a pain in my ass to draw? I gotta pick a new song. Is there no... Ah, that's what it is. There we go. I could protrude it like a little bit more. There we go. Gekwa is really hard for me to draw. I don't know why Gekwa is so hard for me to draw, or I'm just over, like, doing it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Surely that has to be better. I mean, it looks fine. There we go. Oh, come on. That was such a... Hold on. Can I use it, actually? Oh, wait. I might actually... Oh, wait. Hold on. I might actually be able to use that. The only difference is one of them is wider than the other. No, they're about the same wideness. Hold on. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. That feels a lot better. Let me pull up another song I want to listen to. Here we go. Let me fix up this one. go. Oh yeah, that looks better. Sir? No. Hold on. Fuck. There we go. And that's only the head. I gotta do the rest of the body now. Oh! Peanut! Hi, Peanut! Thank you for the raid! Oh my god, how was your stream? Oh my god, hi, Peanut! Oh my god, let me give you a shout out. Waves. I brought Joe too. Hi, Joe! Hi, Peanut. Hi, Joe! How was y'all's stream? Y'all were playing the Your Funny Pokemon game, is that right? I think I saw. We played Pokemon for 6 hours. I see, I see. Well, I've been struggling to draw this Pokemon Gecko for hours, so... But thank you for the raid, Peta. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I hope portfolio I need to redo now. Oh. Well, Peanut, do what you gotta do to kick back and relax and do the things Peanut needs to do. I'm currently working on sticker designs. I've been struggling with Gekwa for a good bit, actually. Gekwa is proving to be the one Pokemon of the trio to be harder for me to draw. Yeah, we were doing a duo stream, Sacred Ghost. Oh yeah, yeah. I heard you were playing those ones. I hope it's good. I hope it's going good. Please, I would be interested in playing it myself, honestly, because I love Soul Silver so much. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite Pokemon games. There we go. Hi, Ramen Jack. You're so fine, Oddball. Don't even worry about it. I'm so happy to have you here. Let's see here. Go. Hi, Much Ninja. How you doing? But no, Peanut, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it so much. Also, Peanut, I learned to do that that little thing with OBS to let music play. I managed to figure that out, so thank you for showing me that. Yeah, you sent me a video of how to do it, so that and it does work. I've tested it before I started streaming. Yeah, you did. Take the credit, Peanut. Also, how's the art stream going? I've been fighting Gekwa for a good bit. I've been trying to get Gekwa to look good, but it's been a struggle. Wait. Why is your arm lumpy? What is that? What are you? Why are you lumpy? Go. Okay, that should be good. There we go. That should do it. Wrong thing. Let's see here. Doop. Hold on. There we go. Nice dab sword comic. we go. Why are the feet like? Oh, they are just kind of noodly, aren't they? Oh, no. Where's that part of the feet? Where's your legs? Hold on. There, no. Where is that? Is that it? Yeah, that was it, okay. Yeah, it's a Friday Night Funkin' mod I like listening to. It's the Funkadelics mod. I really like that mod a lot, so I listen to it. See here. Doop. I didn't click the song. There we go. There we go. Much better. Yeah, no, I like this. Like, this was like the... Was it initial sketch, which was like also the, was it first attempt, and then reconstruction, and here we go. Much better. I like this so much more. Very much worth it to go back to redo all that. There we go. I can finally color this guy. But I'm in fact in the kitchen. Hi, NC. Okay, so they do have a tummy color, I see. NC, I drew your stupid dog. I drew the dumb dog. Has no thoughts, head empty. I also finished Brow. Because he is stupid. He looks stupid because he is stupid. He has no idea what he's going to evolve into, whether he stands up or not. He's my son. I'm leaving. No, I'm joking. Etsy, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I swear, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorgy. I'm sorgy. Let's see here. I need the eye colors. Etsy, I'm joking. Oh my god, I'm kidding. Come on, guys. I was kidding, right? I was just kidding. Gekwa has very detailed eyes. There we go. So dark purple first and then light purple. Hey guys, VChar, did that guy just turn to sand? There we go. Alright, then the rest of the blue must be this color. Who's like the most detailed starter? I would probably say Chespin. Froakie and Froakie has a lot going on. Who's like the most detailed starter out of all 30 starters, though? That is a good question. I already listened to this song. I don't want to listen to it again. Froakie is definitely up there to me for being very detailed. Chespin also has like a lot going on, I feel like. I'm trying to think of like all the starters. Snivy could have been the most detailed, I feel like. Like Snivy could have been if like the other starters didn't like exist after Gen 5, but Gekwa has a lot going on. Like with all the intricate details and patterns. And I'm not just saying that because I spent so much time trying to draw it. Okay, then the drop on its head. Maybe I should have made the forehead space a little bigger, but whatever. You know, it doesn't have to be one for one. It's my design. Meanwhile, I spent so long fucking drawing this bitch. Nah, I'm just kidding. I love Gekwa. I love how this turned out, actually. Okay, so we got Pombao, Brow, and Gekwa. I will... So let me save that. Let me go back to Cyndaquil real quickly. Hold on. I just want to clean up something. This part. I'm trying to remember, like, all the other starters, like... No, that's right. That's right for Cyndaquil. Totodile for its gen could have been the more like, hold on. I want to look at all the starters. I would like a picture of all the starters. There we go. That has all of them. So, like, for each of their generations, like... I would say Bulbasaur is the most complicated out of Gen 1 because he has, like, all the patterns. Bulbasaur has, like, the most complicated. Charmander's the simplest one. Charmander from front to back is the simplest. Squirtle's second simplest. But Bulbasaur is definitely the more complicated one. Gen 2... I feel like Cyndaquil's the simplest. It's between Totodile and Chikorita. I feel like Totodile's the more complicated one because he has just more colors going on. Like, especially the yellow belt on his chest. There's just, like, a little extra to him. Gen 3. I'm gonna say Trico's the more complicated one because these two share a very similar, like, structure. Like, they look similar, which makes them easier as well. Like, and Trico's kind of got more, like... He looks different from these two, you know? Like, these two look like these two would be related, and then there's, like, the half-brother, or, like, the step-sibling here. That's what I'm getting from Trico. Gen 4... Chimchar has, like, the same thing going on with, Charmander, where they have, like, more simplicity in the design. Like, it's really easy to memorize that design. I'm trying to pick a song. Hold on. Will you play? Yeah, it's good. I want to say... I would have to say, like, Gen 4 is, like, pretty balanced. Like, their designs aren't that, like, complicated the more I look at them. Turtwig is really easy to memorize because of just, like, plant head turtle. Piplup is very recognizable. I want to say Chimchar probably, because even though it's a very simple design... Between the two of them, these two look related, and then there's the step-sibling again. There's the same thing with Trico. There's always... What I'm recognizing with some of these Pokemon in their, like, in their teams, there's usually siblings, and then there's a step-sibling. And it looks like to me that, like, Gen 1, 3, and 4 kind of have this sort of thing. With Gen 5, Snivy's the more complicated one. Tepig is really, really simple. And so is Oshawa. Snivy has a lot more going on. Like, most people, like, probably forget, like, the smaller details, like the lines on his chest or, like, the yellow stripe on his back. Gen 6? Chespin. Chespin is, like, there's a lot going on with Chespin. Chespin has so much going on in his design with, like, the spikes and, like, the little details with, like, he has green on his back and also his arms and, like, little triangles. Chespin is, like, the most complicated, I would say, out of, like, these three. was it Gen 7, Litten probably has to take that mantle of most complicated simply because of the stripes. Hold on. Let me pick a different song. I don't like this song. Hold on. There we go. I would say Litten is the more complicated one out of Gen 7. Because Rowlet, look at him. How can you not, like, look at him and think, yeah, that's a simple design. And then for Popplio's also really simple. Litten only gets, like, the harder trophy because he has just a little bit extra going on with the stripes. No one can really recognize stripes perfectly, I'm just gonna say that. Gen 8. You see, there's, like, the thing going on here again with, like, they're all equally kind of, like... I feel like Grookey is the simpler one. Actually, no, now I have to reconsider. Hold on. Scorbunny's probably the simpler one because of its shape and body. Like, this is another step-sibling thing going on here where Grookey and Sobble looks the same, but Scorbunny actually looks the most recognizable because of Scorbunny being so favored. I'm gonna have to say Grookey's the harder one to, like, the more complicated design. Because he just has a little bit more going on, especially in colors. Because, like, Grookey has, like, the cool tone of being green and then, like, three warm colors that are kind of patterned along his body. Like, the brown on his ears, his tail, his hands and feet are orange, and then the yellow mask, yeah, there's, like, a lot more. Meanwhile, Sobble and Scorbunny both have a consistency of, like, one or two colors, or, like, a similar color, but then Grookey has, like, way more going on right now. I feel like easily with Gen 9, Gen 8 starters are ones I feel weirdest about. Yeah, no, that's valid. I also feel weird about this generation. I'm gonna be honest, I also kind of feel weird about this generation, Gen 9, too. Don't get me wrong, I love Gen 9. Quaxly is my favorite. I really like Quaxly, but there's also something about this gen that doesn't scream, like, Pokemon to me so crazy much. But right off the bat, Fuecoco's the hardest one. I would have to say Fuecoco is, like, the more complicated one out of these two, because, again, there's the step-sibling thing, once again, similar kind of style, and also Fuecoco just has a lot more going on with, his design. I feel like is a little bit harder to recognize. And then as I've been complaining, Gekwa has to take the mantle of being the most complicated out of the what I like to see is, my one thing with starters, I love seeing diversity. I really like seeing diversity in the starters. Like Gen 2, 5, 6, 7, even like was it Gen 2, 5, 6, 7, and 10, I feel like has the most diverse in style with each of the starters. And I really like that a lot. Yeah, no, Gen 9 is kind of, like, different from, Gen 9 is very different to me, from, like, Gen 8. Because the weirdness of Gen 9, especially with, like, the glitches and maybe some designs, was that, like, there was some charm to it. There was some genuine charm to it. For me, with Gen 8, I just don't like anything about it. I don't like Gen 8. They stole my spotlight. It pisses me off. When I Nuzlocke Gen 8, when I finally get to the Switch, because right after Black and White, we're finally moving on to, like, the 3DS games of Pokemon, because the next game is what? Hold on. Yeah, the next game is X and Y. Literally, we enter 3DS realm with X and Y. And, oh my god, am I so excited to play the 3DS games. I will say, I'm very excited for Gen 10. I'm not gonna lie, like, hot take real quickly, I'm not really someone who cries too much about the graphics of Pokemon. Like, graphics was never really an issue with any of the Pokemon games. Like, look, my favorite format of all the Pokemon games has always been the first games, like the first like bunch of games that before the Switch. All the games before the Switch are amazing. I love every single one of them. I especially love like the pixel art style. I love the pixel art style so much. Like Soul Silver and Pokemon Black were my favorite, are my favorite Pokemon games of all time. I love the pixel art style, and I kind of wish we would go back to that because I'm a sucker for pixel RPGs, alright? Like, even when they moved to, like, the 3DS, like, Pokemon X and Y and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and Sun and Moon, I actually like those games, too. I actually really liked how they looked, and I enjoyed playing them when I was younger. I really, really liked them. And then the Switch came out, and again, any gripes I have about those games have never been about the graphics. So many people will jab, it's like, oh, the graphics are so glitchy, oh, the graphics are bad, oh, the graphics ruined the Pokemon game. You're talking, like, me speaking, you're talking to someone who avidly plays Garten Banban. Like, I play Garten Banban not for a joke, and I genuinely enjoy that game series. I don't ask for a lot for graphics. All I ask for a game is that it doesn't make me motion sick. That's all I ask for any game. And that it doesn't, like, assault my eyes with, like, bright colors. That's all I ask for any game I play. And I never had an issue with graphics when it came to Pokemon. Like, Scarlet and Violet, when things kept, like, glitching into the walls and stuff. I'm gonna switch over to these so I can start lining these, by the way. Like, when people were talking about, like, Scarlet and Violet specifically, I want to draw Moslax first before I do Pikachu. Like, I don't want to lose my train. Oh, God, I'm going to miss my train. I remember people talking a lot about Scarlet and Violet because of how much graphics there were, like, graphic errors there were in the game, especially with, like, Pokemon glitching in on each other, or, like, when you ride on Koraidon or Miraidon, you, like, glitch into the wall or something. I didn't really pay much attention to that. I thought those were funny. Like, most people thought that was funny, too, but as someone who just never cared about graphics in general, even with fucking ZA, when people were complaining about ZA, and, like, oh my god, why are the buildings, like, not, like, 3D, they're just stickers. Why does that matter? This is Pokemon, where we catch monsters, not look at buildings. I did not give a frontal shit at all about any graphic stuff when it came to Pokemon. Not in Scarlet and Violet, not in ZA, nothing about it. Because as long as it runs well, as long as I can play it and have fun and not have my eyes be assaulted without vomiting my guts out, I'm having fun. I don't care about graphics. That is the one thing I have never complained about in a Pokemon game. And with Winds and Waves coming out, I think the graphics look cool. They look nice. I just hope they have my favorite Pokemon. I just want any game I get. I just hope to get any of my favorite Pokemon. That's all I want. But yeah, no. Any gripes I have about Pokemon games mostly are from the Switch. Actually, it's only from the Switch. The only game I had the most to say about is probably the Diamond and Pearl. Oh God. I just reminded myself that fucking the remakes of Diamond and Pearl exist. Oh God. Like that game actually has one graphics problem that I have a big problem with, actually. Now that I remember that exists, one giant problem I have is a graphics thing, and that's the fact being that whenever I walk too far away from my Pokemon, it just vanishes and then teleports behind me like a Minecraft dog, and I hate that. I think it's of mutual respect that no one likes Shining Diamond and Brilliant Pearl or whatever. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, that's what it was. No one likes those games. I actually played it, and at the time I had fun with it because I was playing with a friend at the time, but overall, I hated it. I don't like those games at all. Playing it by myself and just replaying it, I do not have fun. They're not fun. They're not good remakes, because all it is just Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. They didn't even remake fucking Platinum. Like, Platinum is right there. Listen, I don't like Platinum because purely I Nuzlocked it for the first time, and I cried a lot from that game. Goes to show, don't Nuzlocke a game you have not played. I I don't even really, TBH, my least favorite generation is actually Gen 4, even though one of my favorite Pokemon is from Gen 4. I don't like Gen 4 that much, just gameplay-wise. No, the fucking remakes of Gen 4 are atrocious. Everyone can agree with it, because no one likes it. It's literally rated as one of the worst Pokemon games I've ever, like, on, like, a tier list. People have rated it, like, the bottom of the list, actually. It's that bad. It's just that bad. Oh my god, I wouldn't want my worst enemy to play it, because it's just that bad. Actually, no, I'm a petty bitch. I would have my worst enemy play it, actually. Hold on. So it feels a bit weird to not have a remake in between. Pikachu kind of reminds me of the one shot Wheezy from Toy Story 2. Oh my god. I really complain about ZA because I'm very susceptible to getting jumped by lions. Oh yeah, okay, but that's funny though. That's funny that like if I go somewhere, I'm gonna get like mauled to death by a bunch of Pokemon though. I like that. Ever since they introduced that in Arceus, which I thought about replaying Arceus possibly, I did not stream Pokemon Arceus or ZA because those were specific Pokemon games I really want to enjoy for myself. Specifically, those are very much long-term games that I just want to enjoy for myself. But I have not actually finished ZA. Not ZA. I've not finished Arceus. I've not finished Pokemon Arceus. Specifically the, like, second chapter of the whole thing, where Volo becomes a menace to society. One of my friends, Cosmic, she hates Volo. She absolutely despises Volo. I don't have an opinion on Volo. I'm pretty sure some people are traumatized by Volo because it's just Cynthia. And also he summons Satan to kill us. I don't have much of an opinion on Volo besides that I think his haircut looks a little dumb when he takes off his hat. He's kind of got a dumb haircut, I'm not gonna lie. But I won't talk too badly about Volo because one of my friends really likes Volo. I shan't shame Volo. I just think his haircut looks really dumb. That's the only thing I have to say about Volo. Fat Chungus. Hold on. I think what I'm thinking about doing is I'll finish lining and flat coloring these two, but I'll probably finish the finer details of these stickers like off stream, so I can get right into playing Black and White 2. I think that's what I might do in like a little bit. I'll see how I feel. Because I still really want to finish these stickers today. There we go. Mossy boy. This is a mossy boy. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, hot take real quickly. I don't like April Fool's Day. I think it's a really dumb holiday. Or like a event or whatever. I really don't like April Fool's Day. I think I may have celebrated like once for like a stream, but then like afterwards I just never did it again, I want to say. Does he have toes? No, your toes are also covered in moss. Hold on. I don't really I don't like April Fool's Day. I really don't. Because some people will do like really dumb shit on April Fool's Day and it looks really serious, but then it's like, oh, April Fools, and it's like, oh. Or people will do like, oh, big announcement, guys. This thing is about to release. Oh, April Fool. I hate that shit so much. I really don't like April Fool's Day. There was only one time where I allowed Or not even allowed. I was fine with an April Fool's prank one time. Because my friend Rave, oh my god, he did this whole thing. He even made like a YouTube video about it. Where he trolled me and my friend, Soft, about another friend of ours having a tattoo. And he edited a whole video for it. And it was actually really well edited. Like, it was really good. It was a really good video. That was the one time I was like, okay, I can't even be mad about it because it was so well edited. I wonder if maybe I could show it on stream. Oh, thank you for the... Alright, Pussy, Archie and Sessions. Good luck in Good luck in Archipelago. Don't die, NC. Oh, jeez, my back. Ugh. Stretch out my hands. There we go. His feet is a little bit smaller here. Hold on. I don't like how much smaller. Okay, NC, damn. Make sure to deliver my pizza. I'm actually thinking about getting a pizza. Or a pizza slice. I have pizza in my fridge. Let me flip that. There we go. And then do the same thing here. Actually, I want to replay that one. There we go. Where's your claws? There they are. There we go. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll still outline his face. There we go. I think it's really funny that Snorlax can mold, essentially, or get just having moss covered in him. I think it's just really... God, I really want to play Pokecopia. All my friends have been playing Pokecopia, and I'm just sitting here so upset because I just want to play Pokecopia, but I don't have a Switch 2, and it makes me really sad. Put a little moss on his feet. Go. That is true. I could play Tomodachi Life. I know that there's like the demo, or did it fully release yet? Or no, it's just the demo, right? It's just the demo that released, I believe. I thought about possibly like playing it on stream just for like just to see what happens. Yeah, it's just the demo that came out. Right. I've actually never played, like, the original Tomodachi Life, and I thought about, like, doing that for a stream for, like, goofs and gaffs. Because again, I've actually never played Tomodachi Life before. It looks like a lot of fun. Maybe whenever I get, like, the 3DS, stuff working, I might, like, get more 3DS games to play on stream. There we go. I kind of want to mess with, like, the original Tomodachi Life before I play on, like, the new one. Because just to get a small taste for it. There we go. Where's your face? There it is. There we go. Alright, now I can color the flats. Oh god. It's too much. There we go. Hi, Minecraft Man. How you doing? Oh yeah, no, I've seen people who are just like, oh, I need this game now. I need the game now. It looks like a lot of fun. The game looks so much fun, and I want to play it for myself. But again, just like, I want to play the other game first, just to learn. I just want to learn. I'm also very curious about the vast majority of like not unknown, but like kind of unknown-y Pokemon games that like no one really knows about. Fuck. What's this? Oh, that was the starter thing. What was that? Oh, there we go. Thank you, Kai. You take care. Hi, Amir. Glad to see you again. Hi. Oh, he's kind of got like a wavy thing going on down here. Hold on. Maybe if I do that. There we go. Man, you're a mossy boy. Jesus. Maybe I should make these a little bit darker, actually. Hold on. Just... That's probably fine. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Mossy boy. Oh, it's been alright. I've been having a lot of slow days recently. But I've been doing alright for the most part. I've been getting a lot of stuff done. I have a lot of big announcements coming up soon. Especially in terms about the convention. There we go. Because your girl's going to be tabling at her very first convention this year. And hopefully continue to do so. That reminds me, how have the Pokemon series been? I remember seeing a post about them recently. Oh yeah! Oh, you mean Roxelle and Onry? Oh, they're so dumb. They're just well, the D&D campaign that they were originally from has ended for a while now, and I actually want to get this guy a little bit of blush. Hold on. they're kind of just like, I just ever since the campaign ended, I'm just kind of doing my own thing with them now. I've actually been thinking about doing a comic with them recently, along with some other friends OCs that I want to do, because these parasites won't leave me alone, and I get the urge to make more content with them. I love my OC so much, but God, they're so dumb. I hate them so much. Alright, now lastly, I need to do my Pikachu, and then that's the last sticker I need to line. And let me look over, like, all my stickers again. Because part of me is, like, genuinely thinking if I want to line them. I love them so much. They mean, my OCs mean so much to me, but God, are they so stupid. They're both dumb. They're both so dumb. They can't breathe without the other. They literally share, like, a brain cell. They're dumb. And I can say that because I'm their creator. They're dumb, dumb little babies. Literally a grown man and woman, and they're dumb. I love them very much, though. They make me so happy. I literally have, like, a shelf dedicated to, like, a bunch of stuff I've made or gotten of my characters. I actually have, like, a Pokemon binder that I really want to organize to be based off of them. But I need to print out pictures for them. I would love to have, like, just more, like, art of them as well to put in that binder, actually. One of these days, I just want to commission a bunch of artists to draw my two stupid chuds, just so I can fill a binder with them. There we go. It really is just cuteness aggression, because they're so cute when they're in love, and then they're so stupid. Anything I draw of them is canon. But yeah, I have been considering about possibly making a comic of them as of recently, ever since the original D&D campaign ended, but more focus on their universe and all that. Something in my brain is telling me to kill the baby. But I won't kill it just yet. I just want to see if I can make something work. Yeah, tomorrow's the 1st of April. Already 4 months into the new year. It doesn't feel that crazy to me. I'm gonna be more scared when we get to, like, the halfway point, though. That's when it's gonna be scary to me, because what do you mean we're already in, like, it's like, what do you mean it was 2026 and we're in August already? That's gonna be scary for me. The fact that we're like, just now reaching April, I'm fine. Light work, no reaction. There we go. Well, yeah, obviously consider that the creator, all the power, alter their finalized creations. They have the power, just don't tell anyone around me. Oh God, it's time for Christmas. It's already Christmas time, guys. I mean, Easter's coming up soon. I know that. I might do some cute drawings for Easter. I'm wishing you so much luck to that, Oddball. Honestly, like when I reached that age, I didn't think much of it, TBH, because like nothing really changed for me. It's like, oh my god, now I can drink and gamble, and I just don't. I never been to. I've only ever been to a casino once, and that was in childhood, just to pass by it. And I can't drink anyway, so because I have a health problem. You can at least gamble on my channel, though, as proven here. You could be any age to gamble here, but don't gamble, children. Actually, no children should be watching me. I've recently decided that I want to be more geared to like 18 plus, not because of anything specific or like anything like not inherently my content changes. Listen, I'm aware of how I draw, all right? And I don't really want children consuming what I create, all right? That's kind of my reasoning behind shifting gears to be, instead of 16 plus, to be 18 plus instead. I think yeah, for a second I had to check something. Because, like, what? I had to think about it, actually, for a bit. Like, when it came to, like my stuff as of recently, especially when it came to, like, oh, what's, like, my target group, right? I've been hearing a lot of horror stories. Chutzpah. Oh, my goodness, my throat. Ugh. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. No, yeah, I've been looking at, like, at a lot of horror stories recently about, like, people's Discord servers and the certain things that they allow in there, and, you know, the idea of children seeing that shit doesn't bode well for me. I care a lot about, like, child safety, alright? I really do. And I would never want to be someone who causes harm to, like, a child in any way. I feel like it'd just be more safer for me just to keep my distance for anyone that's younger for me, or not gear my content towards anyone younger, basically. At least on my primary stuff. I don't really have any alternatives, though, so shrugs. It's really funny I say that, because one of the things I've always wanted to do is write a children's book, actually. I've always wanted to write a children's book, but I probably wouldn't put it under my primary name. But, no, yeah, I've been just deciding just to change, like, gears to, like, having my stuff being only for, like, 18 and up, because that, honestly, that's always been kind of, like, my target audience anyway. Well, my target audience has always been just, like, me, like, me, people like me that, like, oh, I like art, I like, really like Pokemon, or, you know, and all that stuff, so it's, like, I don't really want children around when I feel like I could be, I don't know. I don't want to be someone, I don't want to be a parent's reason to get mad at me, you know? That's kind of my reasoning. Oh, I need to close some tabs real quickly. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, maybe I don't need to kill the baby. The baby might be okay to keep. But I believe in the notion that parents should have the form. No, yeah, there's a lot of conversation about child safety stuff when it comes to, like, being online. Now, I can't speak on much of myself and my experience because, listen, when I was growing up on the interwebs, my parents gave me the simple rules of never share your identity, never share your address, and never share your face. That's always been, like, my rule of thumb as well. just like growing up, so I never really did that with like anything online. The most I ever done online was just be on DeviantArt and like play like, I don't know, Moshi Monsters. Mostly I would be on DeviantArt. I was a big DeviantArt kid. And of course YouTube. Like any kid who got got their hands on a computer got on YouTube. But I was also exposed to like a lot of stuff that I should not have been seeing as a kid. But you know what? I'm a dumb kid, so I can get my hands on anything. And at the time, like, I thought nothing of it because, like, I'm not getting hurt or, like, whatever, but I'm consuming content that I should not be consuming at such a young age or is illegal for children to be consuming at a young age, you know? To be fair, I was, like, a teenager, so it's not like I was, like, 5. Just keep that in mind. But my point stands that there are certain stuff that specifically is not made for children, and I am aware of that. And for the longest time, you know, when you're a kid, you're just like, oh, you know, it's fine. I'm such an edgy kid. Like, it's fine for me to consume it. No. When someone's in the shoes of, like, creating that stuff, like me, for example, that I draw art and, you know, I post my videos and all that stuff, and, like, I stream, I'm very self-aware of how I draw, especially when it comes to characters. I'm very aware. I'm very self-aware of that, and I don't feel comfortable of children or even like 17 to 16-year-olds like seeing or consuming my stuff. It makes me uncomfortable, and I have to wonder sometimes about like the people, like what if those artists that I saw when I was younger, when I was like 17, 16 or whatever, or younger, and I was consuming their stuff, but I was not supposed to. I can't imagine they would probably be also uncomfortable. I would hope they'd be uncomfortable, actually. I would really hope that they would be uncomfortable. Or they would be, like, just generally. Because there's just some things children should not get their hands on. And while it is, like, parents' responsibilities, there's sadly not much that, like, they can scold their kid. Like, they sure as hell can scold their kid, but kids can be sneaky, too. Like, they can hide that shit and all that. Speaking as a kid from once upon a time, you know? Everyone's been a kid. Everyone's hid stuff from their parents and looked at stuff they weren't supposed to, you know? It's a part of life, but that doesn't mean we should cater towards it. That doesn't mean we should be okay with it, and we should definitely talk to kids, like, safety. And, of course, there's the whole, like, COPPA, like, COPPA laws that are just not helpful. Oh god, are those not helpful at all. It's not the internet's job to protect like the kids. There's some things like with like safety stuff, like certain websites, like that's fine to some degree, but there's also I don't know. It's really weird of the idea of the internet monitoring everyone just because kids are on it. I don't know. I feel like that's something that's feels kind of not a bigger word for controlling. I almost want to say dictatory kind of TVH. That's what it kind of comes across to me. Well, I'm reading the chat. I'm glad certain internet safeties in my state didn't get passed. It would have caused so much trouble. Yeah, like, there's some internet safety laws that are just not needed, I feel like. Or certain applications doing that shit. Like, you know, forcing people to show their face to show that you're not a child. Because that's really invasive. Oh my god, is that several levels of invasive. If something, or like YouTube or Discord, I know for sure, if they ever ask for a picture of your face, never give it. Never give them, like, any, like, of that shit, because that is so invasive. That is so invasive of everything. Because they don't need that shit. They don't need that shit, because it's not the internet's job. Oh god, don't get me started on AI accounts. Oh god. It doesn't. They don't. But I know there are people out there and even friends of mine that have just like, oh, I'll just give them my face. No! What are you doing? Stop. I don't trust that shit. I don't trust that shit at all. I don't trust, like, any, like, and again, I grew up with the simple rules of never showing my face, never giving my personal stuff, yada, yada, yada. Like, I grew up with that shit. I understood that shit. Even when I had, like, people, oh my god. DeviantArt was a really weird time for me, chat. Like, I was on DeviantArt, right, as a kid. That was, like, my first starting into, like, the internet world, or, like, posting my stuff online. And listen, I'm not gonna front. I had a lot of creeps at my door. Like, a lot of creeps at my door. Maybe too many creeps at my door. I think the weirdest one was oh god, it was... I wasn't really traumatized by him as a kid. I want to make that clear. But it was more so, like, I think about them as an adult, and I think if I wasn't as, like, dumb as I was to ignore them, because I still suck at, like, responding to people here and there. So yeah, obviously as a kid, I sucked at replying to people or just, like, not taking anything seriously as a kid. I had so many, like, I remember one of the first interactions I had was literally a not safe for work account on DeviantArt asking me for an art trade. Keep in mind, I'm, like, in middle school, and this person who draws not safe for work content is reaching out to a minor for an art trade, which is really weird. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. That is just weird. Why are you reaching out to a minor to do an art trade when you explicitly draw not safe for work stuff on your profile? That's weird. I also had someone reach out to me on DeviantArt saying, like, I bet I could draw what you look like. You know, if only I had, like, a reference photo. Yeah, if only you had a reference photo. And then this person, like, tried to draw what I looked like. He's like, is this what you look like? And obviously it was just, like, a tracing of, like, a photo of, like, another girl that did not look like me, keep in mind. And I'm just like, no. He's like, oh, do you have, like, long or short hair? Like, this one person kept asking for my facial descriptors that I just, like, did not respond to at all. I did not give this person... It was so weird! That's so weird for someone to ask you, like, oh, what do you look like? I bet I could draw you. Like, if only I had a reference. Like, minor! Pointing at myself. Minor! Why are you asking for this minor for, like, what they look like? Stop it! You're weird! Oh my god. I think the baby's fine. I think if I color her... I feel like the other eye's a little wonky, though. Hold on. I might need to redo that other eye, but let me merge all the other layers, because I think body-wise it's all fine. I might move that foot, though, a little bit. I'm trying to think of any other weird DeviantArt stories I might have. Where is the rest of ye? There you are. I was never... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I forgot about something, actually. There was one time I was traumatized on DeviantArt because... Okay. On DeviantArt, before DeviantArt became what it is now, DeviantArt had its own forum section, which is like, you know, like, like Reddit. Reddit is a forums website, right? And DeviantArt had a forum section, right? And, I don't know why, but the forum section on DeviantArt was completely different from the actual website. Because the forum section of DeviantArt acted like Reddit. And I posted one time on Reddit. Not Reddit. Fuck. No, I was not on Reddit. I meant on the... You see, it was that similar. It was that similar to me. I posted a forum on the DeviantArt forums because I would see people on there would ask, like, questions or, like, get responses. Like, oh, how do you, like, what do you guys use for, like, digital drawing or whatever? And around this time, I really wanted to get, like, a new, like, a tablet. My very first tablet, actually, which is actually also the tablet I'm currently using. I've had this tablet for a very long time, and I love her so much. Her name is Tablita. I I think the eye is fine. I still think I might redo it. Hold on. I posted a forum on the DeviantArt forum section to say, like, oh, what tablet do you guys recommend? And then this one guy spammed the comment section of literal human gore. Like, he spammed images of, like, a bloodshot eye, I remember, like, a close-up of a human bloodshot eye, and a dead child. I was in fucking middle school! What? I just want to know what tablet to get. Like, what were people's suggestions to get a fucking tablet? And this one random person spammed human gore on my fucking thing. Like, I had to see, like, a dead child. Like, on that. I didn't ask for that. I'm sharing DeviantArt stories that I had to go through for anyone joining the stream at this point. No, yeah, I just wanted a tablet idea, or like I just wanted to know, like, oh, what tablet do people use? And then this one person just spammed literal human gore on the comments, and I cried. I remember crying to my mom, actually, about it, because it was that scary. It was that terrifying for me. The forum section specifically on DeviantArt was way more fucked than DeviantArt itself. I just, again, like I said, the forum section on DeviantArt was Reddit. It was its own separate Reddit. DeviantArt overall was still really weird for me. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay. My fellow artists in chat, my fellow, like, veteran DeviantArt artists, I want to see if I can get, like, any reactions if I say this name, right? Like, I don't know how many people in chat have actually used DeviantArt, but who here has used DeviantArt and heard about DeviantArt drama, and the name Ima the Deer rings a bell to anyone in chat? I just want to see if anyone recognizes that name when I say Ima the Deer. Just out of curiosity. Let me play the next song real quickly. There we go. I had to manually pick my songs. Okay, so, I see that not many people, no one's here has ever heard of this or not used DeviantArt. Okay, so let me explain the story of this specific drama. This is not something I went through, but I went through essentially like a clone of this story, right? So, on DeviantArt, all I know is the Wonder Bread. Okay, the Wonder Bread guy is like his own weird thing. I don't know much about the Wonder Bread guy, except that I think he was like a racist, I want to say. I believe he was a racist. I heard that with like commissioning the weird Wonder Bread fetish art. Okay, so here's like a DeviantArt. So, oh my god, I thought about making like YouTube videos about this before. I actually want to lower the music on my headphones real quickly so I can hear myself think. So for those who have never used DeviantArt, there was a lot of like dramas. I don't know if anyone here listens to like commentary stuff. I was obsessed with listening to like art commentary as a kid. And DeviantArt, for the most part, was, like, the biggest place for, like, art commentary stuff, especially those who were problematic. There was a user under the name of Ima the Deer who, essentially, they were transgender. It is important to note. This user was transgender, and, the journal, so on DeviantArt, you can also, like, post writings on DeviantArt, which are called journals. They posted a journal talking about how their mother essentially kicked them out, for being transgender, and that they would, I don't know if it's okay to say on Twitch, So you guys know the game Hangman? Yeah, just get one word from that. From that saying. So because their mother found out that they were transgender, they, yeah, themselves, and it was a really big thing on DeviantArt that people would draw art and send their regards to them because it was a sad thing. It was a very sad thing that this person had to pass because of a very unfortunate events. But then, because under that journal that was made, another account, there was a user account. I don't remember what the account was called, but I remember that this account that was commenting on this journal by Ima the Deer was essentially beating a grave and bullying this person, drawing death art and making all sort and tracing over this deceased person's art, right? And everyone on DeviantArt hated this person for it. I think her name was Kitty something, I don't remember, but that's not the crazy part, right? That's not the crazy part, that this person was drawing and making fun of a dead person, right? It gets even crazier because the Ima the Deer account was taken over by Ima's partner, talking about, yeah, guys, here's an update. Ima's actually okay, but we don't know where Ima is. We don't know where he is. We think he ran away. So the story kept getting jumbled, and this other account kept bullying the Ima account and all that. It wasn't until later down the line that people started to figure out that this Kitty account and the Ima account were the same person. This person, Ima, was bullying themselves for attention with an alternate account. And it gets even deeper. The fact being that they didn't actually do it Hangman themselves. They didn't actually, they were still alive. And also, the person that was taking over their account on the Ima account saying that was their partner was not their partner. They didn't even have a partner. They made up so many people for attention. And this was wild on DeviantArt. That fucking... Imagine you go through this scheme where you plan your own death and make a journal about it, and then proceed to make an alternate account to bully yourself for attention, and then pretend you have a partner to give out updates about your death or where are you, only for it all to be a lie. And keep in mind, so many people were fooled by this. Even I was fooled by this. I made a journal about it one time, I remember, just giving my regards out to Ima. This was a big thing on DeviantArt where this one person took the whole website by storm by faking who they were just for attention. It was a crazy thing. Obviously, the person, got caught. They got caught for it, and, they got off the internet because of all that. It was actually insane that, they went through with all of that shit. Now, you're probably wondering, why am I bringing up all this stuff? Because I went through a similar situation. I was not the Ima in this situation. Let me make that clear. I was put in a similar situation where someone made an alt account basically to bully themselves and harass themselves with, and pretended to be a different person while they bullied and harassed themselves. And the thing is, when I was a kid, I kind of knew that this alternate account was also them, but I didn't really say anything about it because I didn't care that much about it that much. DeviantArt was really crazy. For me, DeviantArt was, my renaissance of my life. DeviantArt was my renaissance of, me entering to the, online space. It was genuinely such an, insane thing. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I told all that story just to build up. Just oh yeah, I also went through that, basically. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna lie, I honestly miss DeviantArt from what it is. I used to love DeviantArt so much. DeviantArt was actually such a fun place for me to post all my drawings, and, I met a lot of my friends, actually, through DeviantArt. And, I, like, Soft, my friend Soft, I met her through DeviantArt, actually, and we're still friends to this day. I kind of wish DeviantArt was still, like, was not, like, bought by, like, Wix, because now it's just an AI slop thing. I need to update my fucking portfolio, because I decided to use Wix. It dumb on me for using it. I just heard that was user-friendly, so I just decided to use it, but then I was like, no, never mind, I want to change it. I need to update that shit. I need an alternative, because I'm dumb. Yeah. You don't have to beat me with a stick, I already know. People have way too much time on their hands if they could just bully themselves on an average Tuesday. I don't know how anyone does. I don't know how mentally ill someone has to be to do that, is the thing, right? Like, look, I'm mentally ill. A lot of my friends are mentally ill, and that's perfectly valid. But this was crazy. Like, you faked your death, and then you bullied yourself about it, and then you pretend you had a partner? Like, oh, no, yeah, no, DeviantArt is now currently owned by Wix. And that's why DeviantArt sucks right now. No one likes using DeviantArt. The only time I see anything with DeviantArt is, like, people still, like, post, like, adoptables on DeviantArt. I need to make the eye color a little bit darker. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I kind of like that, actually. Hold on. No, yeah, fucking, DeviantArt, I love DeviantArt so much, and I'm so sad that it just got bought out by Wix, and, like, it's just garbage. It's a garbage website now, because everything is just AI. It's not even an art website anymore. It's an AI website. Like, and that's so disappointing. It's so disappointing, because it's like, oh, this is the AI portfolio website. No, this was the place where we could be cringe, and weird, and, like, you know, a deviance. This is not a corporate office, which is what they turned DeviantArt into. They turned DeviantArt into a corporate office, and it's weird, and it's terrible. DeviantArt was meant to be, like, a really weird place. When I say weird with, like, earlier, I meant, like, bad weird. Like, from Wix. Like, they should not have made DeviantArt into a corporate office is what they did. Because the fucking name DeviantArt, deviant is in the name! We're supposed to be deviants! Obviously, some of them need more fucking leashes, like people asking for minors, like, for art trades when they pose not safe for work, or, like, asking for a minor's face and all that. Oh my god. You can tell it breaks my heart that DeviantArt has been bought by Wix. It breaks my heart, and, like, and the thing is, like, I'm heartbroken when websites just turn like that, because even with, like, Twitter, I was really upset to leave it. Like, initially leave it. Because, like, before the musky rat over there, like, got his grubby hands on the platform, like, it was fine. I knew Twitter had, like, its moments, but, like, I never caught flack for that. I never caught any, like, things for Twitter being Twitter. But then when Elon got his hands on it, it became X. And just fucking, it turned into garbage. And then it just kept turning into garbage and continued to turn into garbage. It didn't stop. The garbage didn't stop. And then people just started, and then Grok was added, and now it's like, alright, that's it. Well, the moment Grok was added, that was, like, the camel that broke the straw. The camel that broke the straw? The straw that broke the camel's back for me is what I meant to say. God, I'm rambling. Yeah, wipe my nose, sorry. No, like... Hold on. Let me change the song. There we go. No, yeah, ever since, especially when Elon added Grok to Twitter, and then everyone was abusing Grok, especially using it to manifest horrible images of women and little girls. Yeah, that's great. That's cool. We love that, right, Chad? We love when people abuse AI to make degenerate content because we need more of that in the world, right? Right, guys? I'm gritting my teeth as I'm saying this. Oh my god. No, like, again, the moment Grok was added, that's when, like, my color drained from my face for Twitter. And it made me so upset because I like Twitter. Twitter was, like a new DeviantArt for me. And it just so... It was so disappointing. It was just genuinely so disappointing. Um, but now we have Blue Sky. We have Blue Sky now. Uh, and I'm having fun on Blue Sky. I sometimes post art on there. I'm trying to get better at posting art. I miss when I could just post art casually nowadays. I always feel like sometimes my drawings have to be like a masterpiece before I post them on like online nowadays. But I kind of feel like I should just be more lax about it, like I used to be. Genuinely, I hot take. Like actually, no, it's not even a hot take. This is a take that everyone should just accept. Honestly, I think we need to be more cringe again. I feel like people need to be cringy again. I know that was kind of like my thing before, like, oh my god, I'm so kidcore and so cringe and all that. But like, I wasn't lying. I wasn't like making that shit up as a thing. I genuinely believe people need to be cringy again. Because like no one wants to have fun anymore. No one wants to have fun. Everything has to be professional and everything has to be like so strict and everyone has to like, oh, I have to make sure I look good and I don't look lame or whatever. Oh my god, be cringy. You live once. Everything sucks right now. Live with some whimsy and be cringe. Like actually. To be cringe is to be free, exactly. Okay, when I say cringe, like a lot of people are cringe now. I know people use cringe as like a bad thing. Like he's like, oh, you're so cringy or whatever. Like there, I'm trying to figure out how to word it. Hold on. there's there's a diff. I feel like people like use cringe for different like people or like different things. I don't necessarily see cringe as like a bad word or like a bad word. However, some people see cringe. The word cringe came to be like a stigma, kind of like a bad thing to be. Like, oh, you're so cringy. Um, as a kid, yeah, I thought that because I watched Leafy Was Here growing up. um, but like right now at this point, I'm just like just live on a shame, dude. Like if you have an interest and you're worried about people like making fun of you, like if you like I love Garten Banban, all right? Like as long as you're not hurting anyone, just be cringe. Just be a little cringe. Have a little whimsy. Have fun. No one knows how to have fun anymore. It's so depressing. No one knows how to have fun or have a how to have a good time anymore. Like live a little already. Jesus. I never used to use for the thought that everyone's in a weird place, so weird in their own way. The reason I know about DeviantArt is that the developers of my favorite DS game had DeviantArt. Oh, that's fun. That's cool. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I'm trying to think if I want to shade these. A part of my brain kind of wants to take a break from drawing because I have been kind of drawing all day, kind of. I'll get the color for the shading that I need. Hold on. Where are you? Here we go. You guys get to see a little bit of the files of the stickers I make. I actually want to remove the color background for these real quickly. Okay, these already have like blush on them too, so that's actually a good thing. Yeah, I need this color. And are all the effects the same? So your add 12, multiply. Yeah, okay. Where's my things? Hold on. Okay, yeah. What was it? Multiply. Okay. Nine, 12. I literally started doing the alpha wolf rips shirt me upon instinct because I get excited when people's yaps are truly feel like freeing. Hell yeah! Now though, can we call those fake? We need to call them a different word. We can't call them cringe because cringe is a good word to me. Those fake prank channels are just depressing. That's what they are. That's what they are. They're just depressing. Because calling them cringe, like, again, I associate the word cringe as, like, a good thing, right? Like, oh, like, cringe is, like, the same thing as, like, yeah, chuds. Well, I use chuds either or as, like, a negative or positive, but yeah. They're chuds. Let's call them chuds. I can flip-flop between calling someone a chud is a good thing or bad thing. Again, I'm debating if I want to do, like, the shading stuff or not. Because I still want to play Pokemon White, which is randomized. Like I said before, the Pokemon White 2 is randomized. Ah, fuck it, why not? I'll just finish the stickers. Because the shading and lighting part really does not take me that long to do. And also, again, I would really like to finish these stickers, like, today. Because these are kind of the last things for me to work on for products. Little thing, chat. These stickers that you see on stream here are going to be at the convention I'm going to be at, as well as online on my shop. So if you're unable to go to the convention, you can always get them online. There we go. There's a lot of, like, YouTubers that were just, like, not... Ugh. Meow. Infrigerator's? That's funny. God. It's really weird that growing up, like, a lot of people that we watched on YouTube just turned out to be complete and absolute freaks. That's sometimes something I still can't get over, sometimes. I know some people probably have, like, their favorite YouTuber turned out to be a complete chud. Chat, does anyone here have, like, a YouTuber that was, like, their favorite and then they turned out to be an actual freak? I'll go first. I used to... This is, like, so depressing. Like, when I was younger, I was also a fan of Shane Dawson. Like, before, like, all the controversy stuff, I used to be a fan of Shane Dawson. Not of his older stuff. Not of his older stuff, specifically of just his vlogs. I was a fan of his vlogs, specifically. That was all, and also, like, his conspiracy videos. That is all I ever watched of Shane Dawson. I didn't ever watch his older stuff where he made, like, all that, like, racist shit and all that. I only liked his vlogs and his conspiracy videos. I was a fan of Shane Dawson, and I had even, like, thought about buying his book one time. Thankfully, I never did, and I dropped him immediately when I heard about all the shit. Twitch tells me they're streaming for 50 hours. That's crazy. I don't know what that means. Used to be friends with a Minecraft mod developer. Let's say I'm not anymore. Oh, God. Oh, that's depressing. I wasn't really much of a Minecraft kid. I watched the Diamond Minecart. That was probably, like, the only Minecraft YouTuber I watched. And, like, a little bit of, like, Sunday, but now he's, like, kind of focused on, like, child slop content. I mean, if it makes him money, sure. He's not a bad person. It's just not really something I grew up with. But, no, yeah, like, I used to be a fan of Shane Dawson, and that was probably, like, my biggest, like, miss of all time. That was atrocious. Again, like I said, also I used to watch Leafy Was Here, but I was, in my defense, I was like an edgy child, so they cut me some slack there. I was really obsessed with like that hater mentality as a kid. Like, oh my god, I hate life, or oh my god, everything is so cringe slash negative. Oh, Sunday fell off so hard. Like, actually, I don't remember any YouTubers I watched who have done horrible actions. Maybe I just don't remember. No, that's valid. I used to watch Sawtooth, Waves, and Flufflepuff. Oh my god, Flufflepuff. What was it with Flufflepuff that happened? Flufflepuff was that one YouTuber that had, like, the My Little Pony OC that, was, like, a fluffy pony and, like, shipped with Chrysalis. Oh, Dan, no, Dan is great. I think Dan is doing wonderful. Like, he's doing great. I have not watched any of his new stuff, but, like, he gets a thumbs up for me still. Oh, I used to love Cookie Swirl Cookie Swirl C. Oh, I love her, like, little VTuber model she has, and I used to grow up watching her. I loved Cookie Swirl C. Oh, yeah, no, he's a literal father and all. I'm just glad that, like, was it? I will just say, I'm just glad that the one YouTuber that I have still standing for the, even for like more people like disagree, the one YouTuber for me that stood, like, like, stayed as, like, a remaining favorite for me has always been Markiplier. I will always support Markiplier. Like, I don't really have a lot of, I feel like it's always changing, because I'll always be, like, a fan of someone, right? But then I always have a hard time, for me personally, I have a really hard time being a fan of someone. Like, I don't know, it's not that it's hard for me to explain, it's more so, like, I feel like in more so my shoes, specifically, I've met, like, my heroes, like, here and there, and, it's nothing magical. I'm just gonna, I mean, unless it's Markiplier, that's different. If it's Markiplier, then it's always gonna be different. But, like, I've met my heroes growing up, and, like, it's nothing life-changing. Like, because, like, at the end of the day, all these people that, like, you, like, look up to, or, like, oh, they're so inspiring to me, sometimes they're just people. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it's not really something to, like, you know, kiss the ground they walk on. Which I feel like I had to learn that, like, harder and harder. It's even hard, like, it's even, like, a little bit, I feel like the height needs to be a little thicker, hold on. It feels a little bit more gut-wrenching nowadays because, like, listen, I understand no one is truly a good person. I feel like it's kind of hard for anyone to, like, be 100% a good person. Because, like, we all have, like, some negativity inside us. Not, how do I describe this, right? Because I can admit, like, in my life growing up, I was a bitch. Because I was a spoiled brat growing up. Even when I first started doing my streams, I was still kind of a bitch. I can admit that. There was parts of me that I don't like, and I can admit that fully. But there's just some people that, like, when you find out some dirt or, like, something that they did before, it's kind of hard to look at them the same, you know? I think the difference between someone, like, being, like, oh, this person had, like, a horror... How do I describe it? I'm trying to figure out how to describe it. I feel like the difference between someone who had a past, keeping it, like, kind of simple, right? Like, like, let's say, oh, this person, like, was mean, or, like, oh, said this, and it was really mean. I believe that someone can change from those past actions if it's something minimal. If it's something minimal, that's the word. That's, like, the key thing to frame here. If it's something minimal that someone did in their past, I think that's fine. someone can change. As long as that person has proven that they have grown and changed and feels remorseful of that small thing, then that's fine. My problem comes when I see someone who, first of all, doesn't change, and second of all, if their past actions cannot be, like, we can't look past that, basically. Especially if their past actions involve children! And I have had too many experiences with that fucking shit. I can't handle that shit anymore. Because, again, if you mess up with children once, I can't trust you. I think that should be the bottom line for anyone. If you mess around with children once, get the hell out. I'm telling you, I was like 2 years ago, they apologized for something about autism. Oh, I see. Yeah, nobody's a saint. Like, nobody is truly a saint, right? Like, and that's fine. I feel like people, especially, like, younger audiences, I feel like people are very susceptible to just, like, thinking, like, oh my god, this person can do no wrong. They're, like, literally the most perfect person. I'm gonna use Markiplier as that example because I know, even me, I find myself, like, preaching Markiplier as, like, the best person in the world. But he's just a guy. He's just a normal guy. And you know what? That's fine. But he's also, like, a really good guy, too. It's kind of a hard thing for me explaining, TBH, like. But I believe that. What's the words? Hold on. Is this eye? His eye is really tiny. I just now realized that Cyndaquil's eye is really tiny. No wonder why it kept looking weird to me. Hold on. I have to redo the eye. Yeah, I need to make it bigger. I should not be afraid to make the eyeball bigger. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Cyndaquil has, like, a huge fucking eye. There we go. I think anyone who talks to a child, like, inappropriately, like, is terrible. Whether, like, I don't care what your gender is or, like, anything. If you talk to a minor inappropriately, get sent to jail. Like, the song, for the song in question is, called Brooklyn Blood Pop, for anyone wondering. Stop not staring at me with the big ol' eyes. No, actually. I kind of like what I said earlier. If someone, like, did something in their past that was very small, like, but they've only continued to be, like, a good person or, like, you know, not be a shitty person, then they're fine. Like, because that person exercises growth. And I feel like we don't see that in a lot of people. I feel like that's the one thing I feel like I never see with people or, like creators or, like, again, just generally people, that they do stupid shit and they don't grow from it. Because that's sad. It's so sad when people don't grow. Because isn't that what life is about? To grow and mature as a person and improve? But some people just don't do that, and it's really disheartening. And it's even more disheartening when those people are content creators and being an example for children. Because here's the thing. As much as, like, people always, like, say, like, oh, children shouldn't, like, watch this shit or, like, watch this person or whatever. I still stand by, like, some children shouldn't consume certain, like, creators and all that. But children are everywhere, man. Like, unless you're, like... I'm trying to find the words. Hold on. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting slightly heated because I'm getting memories of other shit, and it's kind of blinding my brain a little bit. if you are a content creator and you are specifically targeting towards children, Logan Paul is a really good example. Logan Paul, Jake Paul are really good examples of this, actually. If you are a content creator that specifically targets towards children, your audience is specifically children, and you do stupid shit in front of children that basically show, and you don't own up to those mistakes at all sincerely, and you just keep doing stupid shit for children to learn off of you, why are you a creator? Like, why are you doing anything related to, like, anything at all? Like, why are you making shit? Get off, basically. I feel like if you're gonna make stuff specifically for children, or for children to consume, be a good example. Because it's fucking creators like that does essentially poison children into believing, like, oh, Logan Paul did this, so that must be okay for me to do this. No, little Tommy. That doesn't mean it's okay to do that. That man is just an idiot who doesn't take accountability, and you don't want to be an idiot, Tommy. Now, do you? Oh, Jesus, I just did a fucking cartwheel. Jesus. I apologize if I am getting a little heated. It's this sort of stuff that gets, like, me so, you know? Oh yeah, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is also the biggest example of that. Oh god. I remember, I didn't really watch Mr. Beast. I was sorry for being quiet for a second. I was reading the chat, by the way. But yeah, no, Ymir has you basically got the right point. Like, it's really disheartening. And it's really hard for me, especially to, like creators, or, like, be a fan of someone. Because, like, I don't know how to feel. I used to be, like, a crazy fan of, chat, who here knows about, like, fucking Baby No Money, right? I used to be, like, a crazy fan of him, right? And I would always be like, oh, maybe he'll, like, commission me for, like, something art-related, right? Because that's, like, his whole thing, where he commissions artists, right? For, like, either animations to his songs or stuff like that. Which is really respectable, because in this time of age, like, artists need that support more than ever, especially when big companies are belittling artists and all that shit. But then, like, I've been seeing stuff about, like, how he's not paying artists or not keeping his word to stuff, and also, like, stuff about, like, songs he made in the past, like, featuring words that should not be said by him. Like, fuck, man, how are you supposed to, like, be a fan of someone when, like, you don't know how to feel about their actions, you know? Like, that's always the problem for me, right? If I don't know how to feel about someone's actions, I can't support you, you know? That's just the fucking truth. You know, like, if you do stupid shit, that's kind of ugly, like, really, really ugly. Like I said before, there's some things that people can do, like, oh, I made this mistake once, but I don't agree with that now, you know? But then you're doing other stupid shit. The fuck are you expecting? You expecting, like, you expecting the golden treatment every time or something? I don't know. I'm just yapping. I'm sorry, chat. Tim is being a little too real, maybe. I'm sorry. It's always when I'm drawing. It's always when I'm fucking drawing. I get so fucking passionate with shit. I apologize. Wow, Oshawott. Little guy. He's my favorite starter. Bazinga. before Mr. Beast became an entire brand, he really wasn't a bad guy. Just a guy and his friends making dumbass videos, but he changed for the worse. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I never really liked his music. I had to look back at a lot of Baby No Money's music, and like, they're catchy. I'm not gonna lie, they were catchy, but they also are just kind of repetitive. Like, they have the same, like, majority of the songs have, like, the same meaning, you know? So, like, and also I don't really like how demeaning his songs are to women are, so these conversations are very interesting, though, too. Like, I think him ironically recreating Squid Game was the tipping point for me. Oh god, I forgot about that. Mr. Beast recreating fucking, Squid Games. Oh god, ew. All I know about Baby No Money is that I didn't care for his music as Leon Kennedy. Oh yeah, no! Fucking, that's when a lot of people, or like his fans, quote unquote, started to switch on him, actually, because his Leon Kennedy costume was that bad. Listen, don't mess with people when it comes to Leon Kennedy, alright? People love Leon Kennedy. I'm not, like, a crazy fan of Leon. Like, I'm not, like, Leon Kennedy's, like, biggest fan or anything like that. I think he's attractive, don't get me wrong. But I'm not gonna... Listen, I'm not gonna marry Leon Kennedy like how I'd marry Maxi or Ban Ban, alright? Where's everyone going? Bingo? His wig was so fucking geometric! We love being the Yapinators here. I feel like whenever I have these kinds of conversations on my stream, I kind of feel good about it, not gonna lie. Even though I did apologize for it, a part of me still, there's a part of me that feels good about having these kinds of conversations because, I mean, like, name another person that you watch that's probably having, like, that has this conversations like these more often or not, because, like, I'm pretty sure there are other creators or streamers who have these conversations on stream, but I don't feel like I see enough people talk about them, you know? I don't feel like I see enough people talk about these problems enough. I remember the younger sibling was watching Beast Games, seeing the real people going through so many emotions and tears, and mostly Prophet was so icky. I didn't watch, so the thing is, I didn't watch the video, because again, I didn't really care about Mr. Beast that much, like, what percentage is it? 29? That's what it is, okay. I didn't watch Mr. Beast, like, at all. I knew him from his rough beginnings, where he was just like, oh, reading every word from the dictionary or whatever, like, how he started. That's all I knew, and then that's it. Like, I knew him as a meme at that point. I'm already imagining Leon Kennedy quip about his Squid Beast Games pissed me off. Amazon Prime Video has so much content. Woketron 3000 has so much shit. I'm not expert on sitting on the fence. Is that bound to hurt your ass, right? I mean, hey, sitting on the fence for so long can really hurt your ass, man. You either have an opinion or you don't. Not a spell on you. One day, too late. I think Oshawa's good. Oh, Oshawa looks so cute. Oh, I love how Oshawa looks. I knew about the Beast Game stuff through, what was it? Jaden, because Jaden made a video about it. That's all I know. But besides all that, I don't know anything else about, like, Mr. Beast, TBH. Like, I actually don't even really know that much of, like, the drama stuff between them, because I heard, like, one of his friends kind of got into, like, a situation that I don't remember. I really, really don't remember. Again, it's just, like, it's all these, like, little things that creators do that can just, it makes something so icky. I will say Jaden Animations is up there with, like, Markiplier for me, because I adore Jaden and all she does. No, I don't like how that looks. I absolutely love Jaden. I sometimes get people I would see people sometime in my streams say I sound like Jaden Animations for my voice, and while I don't really hear it myself, it is a very big compliment to hear. It's a very big compliment for me to hear that I sound like Jaden Animations, because I do genuinely love her stuff. I used to really love Storytime animations as a kid, and I feel like nowadays we don't really get those anymore. Like, I feel like Jaden is the last standing... Like, Jaden is the last standing animation meme... Not animation meme. God, no. Animation, like, Storytime channel, right? I feel like we don't see any of those, like, almost ever. I know The Odd Ones Out was, like, a really big one. I used to watch The Odd Ones Out as a kid, not so much as, like, anymore. I think I fell off of The Odd Ones Out when he became, like, a brand. I think that's, like, the biggest thing you could do to ruin your career, to me. If you take your craft and make it into a brand. And I don't mean, like, because they're, like, make it, like, into a big brand. Like, you're making it, like, God, what's the word? Like, it's not just, like, a brand. It's a... If I find a YouTuber's products in, like, a Walmart or Target, that's when the respect is down, right? Or, like, they're on Netflix, right? If your name is attached to a big boy company that no one likes, because guess what? Not many people like big boy companies. Because a lot of big boy companies are bad companies. Oh god, when they start selling food, yeah. You're kind of, it's not even, actually, I'm gonna run off with what Oddball is saying, kind of making yourself into a mask or a character, kind of. You're making yourself into a joke, actually. Because, like, James, The Odd Ones Out, was so funny. He was so funny and charming with his earlier story stuff. Like, his Subway, or, like, he made, like, a lot of different stuff, I'm trying to remember. But, like, he had, like, a lot of good stuff in the beginning because he made it. That was genuine. All of his stuff was so genuine, but then it just became into rot. It rotted away when he started getting, like, all these big opportunities, is the thing. Here's something. Like, hot take. If a big opportunity is presented to you by a big boy company, you don't have to take it. You're not obligated to take all these opportunities. Just because you're presented with the opportunity does not mean you should have to take them all the time. Because sometimes those opportunities won't be good in the long run. And I feel like that's what happened with James. I feel like that's what happened with the Odd Ones Out. Because he took a lot of opportunities. He did all this stuff. He made a Netflix show. He made, like, all sorts of, like, product stuff. And now, like, he's barely getting any views on his channel. Like, I don't even think children watch him at this point. Like, and it's disappointing. Because he was funny. It just shows that when you start going corporate, you start becoming boring like corporate. No one likes corporate. No one likes corporate. That is the biggest thing with anyone nowadays. No, yeah, he fired, like, a majority of his staff. I heard about this stuff. Like, he fired a majority of his staff, but he did give, like, a severance package, which most freelancers don't get, so that's good. But it was kind of unexpected because a lot of people did lose a source of work. But because he wasn't getting paid on YouTube anymore, like, as much as he was, he couldn't afford to keep them, which is still really fucked up. Oh, Let Me Explain Studios is actually really good. Rebecca Parham, I believe that's her name. Oh, something else YT. He's, like, gone. Like, I have not seen anything of, like, his stuff ever. He's been like off. I remember the last thing I saw was like he was trying to save up money for his father, because medical stuff for his father. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember the last thing I saw about Something Else YT was that he was saving up money for his father, and then that was it. Like, I haven't seen anything of him ever since then. Rebecca Parham, Something Else Studios, love her. Love her. Absolutely love her. She is just great. I love her. She's, like, on the same level as, like, Jaden, but, like, Jaden to me is, like, a little bit higher, though. I went to the back of Spencer's for the first time a couple months ago, and right my cheeks were near embarrassed. I was looking at the YouTuber plushies are at Target! Oh my god! He posted a music video a few months ago. Oh! I have not seen anything about Something Else YT that much. I wasn't that much of a Something Else YT fan, TBH, so... I like that joke. You guess that's a star from me, Eli. I remember being more of an odds scout that's Jaden and a Jaden guy slowly pivot towards the latter. I see. No, yeah, like, I feel like nowadays we only really have, like, Jaden as, like, a story time teller or, like, just, like, an animator, really, because, like, majority of her stuff, like, she's told most of her stories at this point. I feel like that's, like, the pains of being, like, a storytime animator, is that you eventually run out of stories to tell, until you can just, like, until you can just be entertaining about your everyday life, then. I remember growing up, I've always wanted to be a storytime animator. I've thought about, like, doing that, actually, like, making, like, storytime videos. I can't do the animation part, though. I thought about, like, I've seen people, like, share stories while, like, speed paints, before, and I thought about doing that one of these days, like, as, like, something to post on YouTube. Not as, like, a serious thing, I'll be honest, because, again, I can't. Ever since December of last year, I've been just more careful with, like, how much I draw and, like, just being more careful with how much I draw and all that stuff, because I like my hand and I would like to be able to draw. So I can't do all the animation stuff as much as I would want to, but I would at least like to share some stories, though, which is where I would just do, like, a speed paint and, like, talk over it. I don't know if many people would be as interested in it, but I mean, it'd be nice for me just to kind of post at TBH. I've seen people do it before where they just kind of do speed paints and talk, but shrugs. Fell off a weird shit I remember another creator they fell off due to weird shit they did. Oh, which creator? That deserves 50 roses? I daydreamed about being an animation YouTuber when I was 11. 8 years later, I still can't draw for shit. Aw, don't say that. Anyone can pick up a pencil. Anime Bromy? I don't think I know about Anime Bromy. I don't think I've ever heard about Anime Bromy. Hold on. Load, you piece of shit. No, I don't want that. Fuck. Misspelled it. Yeah, I don't think I know who this person is. They were this plush channel. Oh! I think Tony V Tunes is doing music now. I don't think I... Oh my god, Tony V Tunes. That's a name I haven't heard. I watched Chazington video on him, Unfortunate Situation. I started drawing with only a finger, and look where it's taken me. You've done a lot of progress, Ymir, I gotta say. Okay, wait, real quick, because we're talking about this. I love plushie YouTubers. I really love plushie YouTubers. They're so funny. They're really funny. They're so good. I really like plush tubers. I even find myself laughing at, like, Super Mario Logan, like, clips, actually, and some videos here and there. I know Super Mario Logan is, like, not problematic, but it's slop in its own way. I know there's like a lot of drama of Super Mario Logan that I actually don't know much about, TBH. But look, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of clips from Super Mario Logan that's like really funny. That's like really, really funny. I'm not gonna lie. I laugh at that shit. Oh my god, cute Mario Bros! Oh my god, I love the cute Mario Bros so much. Oh my god, they were so funny. Oh my god, I love this. I love the cute Mario Bros. Oh my god, I love my favorite episode is probably with Mario's brother coming into town. Mario. And then Mario ran away because everyone liked Mario more. Oh my god. I love cute Mario Bros. I love cute Mario Bros. I enjoy some videos here and there of Super Mario Logan. I don't watch his stuff a lot. I will admit some of his characters are kind of annoying or like not too funny, kind of like Jeffy. Jeffy is a little annoying to me. I'm not much of a Jeffy fan. However, I do laugh at a lot of like, was it Bowser Jr., Cody, and Joseph. I really find them funny. Oh, and like Brooklyn Guy. I love Brooklyn Guy so much. He's really funny. I think there's some parts of Super Mario Logan that's just really funny and that just gets my goat. I can't deny it. It's funny. There's some things that are funny. Oh, I don't think I watched Mario Muffet Adventures. I heard cute Mario Bros and instantly woke up from crying. So you're great. SML should have fallen from its height and cute Mario Bros should have prospered. Yeah, I am sad that cute Mario Bros never continued. TBH, I remember seeing like the creators of the channel rewatch their videos, but that was like the last thing they did. But I would love to see more cute Mario Bros. It's really cute. It was like, I gotta remember. Hold on. Who was this? Super Mario Logan that made Mama Luigi? Or does anyone here remember when like there was like a really specific Luigi plushie? He's like, my name's Mama Luigi now. Is your Mama Luigi? Was that Super Mario Logan that did that? I feel like it was. Hold on. I wanna double check that shit. Hold on. Mama Luigi plush. Oh, it was Super Mario Logan. It was Super Mario Logan who had Mama Luigi. Oh my god! And his magic Sharpie! Yeah! I remember Mama Luigi! I loved Mama Luigi. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was funny to me. It was also it's really interesting to hear their pre-pubescent voices, like, versus, like, what Super Mario Logan is now. Because Logan sounds so young. His brother sounds kind of the same to me. A little, like, what's his brother's name again? His brother is the one that voices Jeffy, I know that. Oh, and, like, Goodman. Okay. I'm showing too much knowledge of Super Mario Logan right now, and I don't know if I should be embarrassed by that. Actually, no, I'm not. It's funny. I don't care. I think Super Mario Logan is funny. Like, some of their episodes are really funny. I made some of my friends watch it. It's a funny... there's funny things. There's funny things in it. It makes me laugh. I like things that make me laugh. I even find, like, clips on TikTok of, like, abbreviations that, like, characters say. It's really funny. Oh yeah, Goodman used to be a police officer, but now he's, like, a rich man. He's the 1% now, and I think that's funnier, actually. Because I always love hearing Goodman's just screaming, ew, poor. I just think it's really funny. And then all the times Goodman would come to, like... his name is Marvin now. It's not Mario anymore, ever since they got, like, sued. Or, like, not sued, what was it? They got, like, a cease and desist. That's what it was. You're not allowed to use these characters, basically. What was it? Yeah, so his name is Marvin now. And fucking... Marvin has to pay his rent. God. It's such a it is genuinely slop, but it's funny. To me, it's funny. That's some funny slop right there. Me everything you took from me. Give me everything you took from me. I'm too fast, I'm too fast. Mm-hmm. This is a stupid dog. This is a dumb dog. I love this dog, but it's so dumb. This is a dumbass dog. Oh my god, oh god, the secret door. Oh god. That's probably the one thing I actually didn't like. I don't like the secret door bit. And, like, when it was revealed, I hated that shit. I remember people made, like, Friday Night Funkin' mods based off that shit, actually. Okay, wait, hold on. You should put just a photo of an acronym from SML during the stream. Hold on. I can get one. I have a recent one, actually. Hold on. I need to go find it. Hold on. Where is it? I got it. Okay. Let me crop it and then I'll put it on stream. I don't know how to feel about, like, was it the Friday Night Funkin', like, mod like, that was, like, a big thing, I remember, where, like, Friday Night Funkin' mods were just everywhere. People made it look so easy to make a Friday Night Funkin' mod. I tried to learn how to make a Friday Night Funkin' mod once upon a time, and I just couldn't grasp it. I really couldn't. It made me kind of sad, because I actually had a really good idea for a Friday Night Funkin' mod that was, like, completely different from, like, the original thing of, like, boyfriend and girlfriend and all that stuff, but I didn't go through with it, sadly. This is a stupid, dumb dog, me talking to the mirror in my room. Here we go. Putting that up. I'm trying to grab... I don't like FNF. I don't hate it, I just don't like it. No, that's valid. I like some of it. Like, I like some of Friday Night Funkin' stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate it. It's like what I said before. I don't hate Friday Night Funkin'. I do like a lot of the songs, though. My favorite thing is the Funkadelics mod, because of the lyrics they have in it. Okay, this might be huge, so bear with me, chat. Hold on. Okay, no, actually, here we go. I'm gonna put this in the corner right here. This is an acronym from a SML video. I don't watch a lot of plush tubers anymore either. I don't really count Super Mario Logan as like a plush tuber, TBH. I don't know how to describe it. But like, there's not much whimsy in YouTube anymore. I don't see new shit. I'm gonna change the music, hold on. There we go. I see a TikTok of this earlier! I want to see if anyone else in chat can guess what this acronym stands for. I would love to see what people think this acronym stands for. It's really funny. This is like the one of the few times that Jeffy is really funny to me is when he has like these stupid acronyms like this. I give up. I might just bring up the fucking TikTok, actually, because it's just funnier to hear it. God, I remember when I used to film my plushies racing down the stairs on an old... my brother and I used to play with my plushies as a kid, and we would come up with so many stories with my plushies, specifically, with what was it? My Piplup plush, my Angry Birds plush, and my Pikachu plush that I had. They would have all sorts of shenanigans. It was really funny. Well, I think the acronym was like eeny, meeny, miny, dick, catch a tiger by a dick, red light, green light, dick, tag your it. That's what it was. Hold on, the video is actually so much funnier though. Hold on, let me see if I can like get it. I want to see if I can get it. I want to see if I can pull it up on the stream. Hold on. Because again, it's just really funny. Can you search the acronym on TikTok? I had the video. I had the video on hand, is the thing. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. Can I pull up a video? No, I can't do it. I have to do it the weird way. Hold on. Okay, don't. Okay, there we go. Let me see if I can get the video. Hold on, chat. Let me stop my music. Stop the music! I'm just gonna switch my thing. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Hold on. I don't want to resize. I'll just resize it. It's fine. Hold on, chat. Chat. This is the acronym. Hold on. Let me turn it up. Hold on. There we go. Oh god, hold on. I forgot that I had to switch my audio output. Hold on. There we go. It shouldn't be too loud. Okay, here we go. Here, chat. This is the thing.
Miny dick, catch a tiger.
Just go replay.
Oh shit! Eeny meeny miny dick, catch a tiger by his dick. Red light, green light, dick. Tag your it. What?
It's really dumb. It's really dumb, but it's really funny. It's really dumb, but it's really funny. It's so stupid. Eeny, meeny, miny dick. Catch a tiger by its dick. Red light, green light, dick. Tag your it. It's really funny. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. No. Hold on. I'm trying to resize my screen. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's really funny. Okay, let me get my music back to playing. Oh my god, I think Palm Bao is good on shading and lighting. So multiply. Is it 29? I keep mixing up my numbers. Yes, 29, and then add is 12. That's a dog right there. That's a quality dog right there. Let me get my chat pulled back up. Oh, hold on. One moment, chat. Okay, sorry about that. Oh yeah, the iShowSpeed collab was crazy. I didn't watch the full stream, but I saw clips of it and it was so funny. Oh my god. It was such a fun, oh my god. It's so dumb. It's so ridiculously dumb, but it's just also really funny. Alright, let's color this dog. I didn't put shading on, or not shading, I didn't put lighting on his tongue. Why is the Rainbow Factory playing on my playlist? Why is the Rainbow Factory playing on my playlist? So Tim, any tips on how to shade? Here's a fun thing about me. Growing up, I actually really hated shading as a kid. Well, I hate it. Well, okay, not as a kid. As an adult, I hated shading. I would actively avoid shading, and there was a point where I had commissions up. I actually refused to do shading because I refused to add shading to my commissions because I just hated it so much. My logic when it comes to shading is very much not like the proper logic, I would say, quote unquote. Because, like, what? The proper logic when it comes to shading is... Because my shading, I like to call it decorative shading. Unless there's actually an actual light source on the piece, I do my shading as decorative shading, is what I call it. Where I basically add shading in places that I feel like would be casted by a shadow or be in the shadows. Like, for example, here with Brow with his, like, little... his fluffy little feather skirt, his little underside's gonna be covered in shading, and his back feather, because it's in the back layer, has like a whole layer of shading kind of going on. My logic when it comes to shading is just to kind of have fun with it. That's actually my whole thing when it comes to art, is just to have fun with it, because there's gonna be some things you don't like, so find your own way around it, you know? Because there's no correct way of, like, art. I know that people are just like, oh, this is not like the Renaissance, so shut the fuck up. We are not in the Renaissance. No one gives a shit about the Renaissance. Draw how you want to draw, you know? Because it's your craft. It's your art form. Figure out how you have fun. Fucking, like... There's no right or wrong way to draw. I mean, unless you draw things that are horrible. I don't need to elaborate on that, though. there's, like, when it comes to, like, specifically drawing, there's a reason why everyone has a different art style and how they do things. There's no right or wrong way. You can take whatever information I can give you, and, like, it won't stick to your art style, like, completely, because you'll find your own way of doing it. That's my logic, at least. I have had inspirations from some artists when it comes to, like, my style of shading. I think, to me, my style of shading is unique to me, but, I got my inspiration from shading from an artist I like called Speedaroo. He's known for, his animated series of, Punch Punch Forever. I really like how he shades in his art, so I kind of, like, took some inspiration from how he shades, and he does, like, a lot of, like, heavy shade, like, it's not noticeable, but, like, his shading is, like, very, like, kind of like how I shade the arm here, he does stuff like that, kind of. So, I kind of just, like, take little bits and pieces from how I see other artists do it, and I just kind of make it my own. Because, again, there's no right or wrong way to do it. You're not gonna, this isn't school anymore, you don't have to make your art in a certain way to get, like, a grade anymore. There we go. There we go. I just put it where I think it looks nice. Oh god, well, when it comes to shading then, Ymir, depending on the art program you use, what I do, specifically for advice on that front, on just how to do it, I take one color that I feel like would match the overall, like, color scheme, and just simply using the multiply layer and lowering that can give the shading effect you want. Multiply is your best friend when it comes to making shading happen. Shading styles, that's kind of your own thing to figure out. You don't need to individually pick each color to get a shade for it. You can just find one shade, and one shade fits all, basically. One color to get all the shades you need. And then, after you shade it, you could do whatever highlights and lighting you want to do. I don't like that, actually. There we go. No, you're valid, Ymir. You're totally valid. It says barbecue chicken needs to be salted. I messed around with the multiply to shade my drawings, but it doesn't come out just right. That's where, like, messing with the opacity layers come into play as well. Like, once you, like, you pick your thing with multiply, or even you can use other, like, things, like, using, like, hard light. Multiply is the universal, though, when it comes to shading, and messing with, like, the lighting effect is just important to do. Because whatever opacity you do, that will, like, make it look better. And now time for you. You took me the longest to fucking draw. Again, Gekwa is one of the more harder Pokemon out of these ones for me. It hurts me that you're my favorite. I don't like this song that's playing. Here we go. I still think that this drawing makes me think of like Roger the Alien from American Dad, not gonna lie. That's kind of what Get Claw makes me think of. I guess it's just different for every for every like program or tablet. I don't know how it's different for stylus though. That's interesting. Multiply. All right, now I can color the line art. There we go. Oh, these look great. The Gen 3 it was a Gen 10, Gen 2, and Gen 5 starters are all done with their stickers. So let me save that. Let me also grab these real quickly. I'll have these saved in their own PNGs later. Yeah, because I already drew Chikorita. There we go. Oh, thank you, Vesky. No, No, that's valid, Ymir. Yeah, I could never draw on my phone, so I'm wishing you so much luck with that. Who's Socks BX? Who's Socks BX? SBX? Sock XBX? I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, Ramen. Or maybe I'm saying their name wrong and I just don't know who it is. I'm sorry. I'm not really good when it comes to, like, names or people. Look, I didn't know they were that niche. I'm sorry. I don't know who it is. I'm sorry. Is that like a YouTuber? Artist? Twitch streamer mostly? Oh, then I would definitely not know who it is. I don't keep up with like Twitch streamer people, TBH. It's really funny because even though I'm a streamer, I actually don't often watch other streamers that much. I tried to, and there was some few people that I actually did stay to listen, but then I just kind of like fell off, like from it mostly. It's weird. I know. I don't like. I stream. You know. You think I would do? I would watch other streamers, but I really don't. I am someone that does not have a good attention span, or I constantly close tabs a lot too. So my attention span needs to constantly be differentiated. Yeah, I would have no idea who that is. I'm sorry, Ramen. If they were a creator important to you, then I'm sorry that they got canceled. Oh, thank you, Yavir. So I just look at the date. It's not April Fool's for me if that's what you're trying to say. It's not April Fool's for me. If that was an April Fool's joke, I don't know who that is. The joke did not fall through, I'm sorry. I did say this earlier, though. I don't really like April Fools, though. I'm not excited for any April Fools Discord messages I see. Y'all will definitely not see one in my server. I'm gonna say that right now. I don't fuck with April Fool's Day. It's annoying to me, if anything. Okay. Oh yeah, I feel like I should bring this up to y'all. I did save the last few streams as of the last week I did stream. I did have them saved. I have yet to upload them to my VODs channel though, so do not worry about that. I am starting to get better with saving my VODs. Just a quick little heads up. I just have yet to upload them just yet because I keep forgetting. I don't think I'll have time to play Pokemon White 2 today because of just how late it's getting, TBH, but that's fine. Just gives me something to do for the next stream on Thursday. Ugh, sneeze on truth, I guess. Oh, did I give blush to their cheeks on the other one? Hold on. I didn't give blush on their cheeks. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I want to do that. Fools and Nespril. Absolute classic. Thank you for the bless you. Well, Ratatouille finished playing on my TV. I'm glad I have it on DVD. Also, the soundtrack makes my brain mushy. Oh, Ratatouille. Oh, Ratatouille is such a good movie. I might need to make this a little bit darker. Hold on. I didn't watch Over the Hedge as a kid. I watched that in my, like, almost, like, recently, actually. I was more of a Megamind kid. I did not watch Over the Hedge when it was, like, at its peak. I did watch it. I want to make that clear, but I watched it recently, like, in my adulthood. Like, laughably recently. I think I'll keep the flower like that. Oh, the Muslax sticker might be my favorite. It looks so cute. Oh, I really like how this Muslax sticker looks. Actually, I want to do something cute with the Pikachu one. Oh yeah, I forgot to shade it. Oops, I'm dumb. There we go. Oh, thank you for the hydrating stretch. Ah, Jesus. I really did think I'd finished these sooner, but I think I got so distracted into like the conversations I was talking about. I got really wrapped up in the combos that I was probably drawing a little slower. It was probably for the best. I didn't want to strain myself too badly. And again, I really wanted to finish these stickers anyway. There we go. Multiply. Yeah, no, Easter's this Sunday. Isn't that crazy? Oh, this turned out way better than I thought it was going to turn out. Stop. This looks so cute. Stop. This looks so cute. Oh. Oh, this Pikachu sticker actually looks so cute. Oh. This Pikachu sticker is really cute. Oh. Oh, I can't wait to add like glitter on this one as well. I really want to add like a glittery effect on this sticker as well. Oh, this looks so cute. I really hope they make a Pokemon card based off Pikachu. I would love that. But knowing it being a Pikachu card, it's going to cost like a liver and a leg and maybe someone's torso. Oh, oh, it looks so cute. I wanted to make her look more chonky with her design. I always stand chonky Pikachu. We stand chunky Pikachu in this house. I don't like slim Pikachu. Actually, no, I never watched SMG4. Actually, I never watched that. That's the... Hold on, I want to make sure I get it right. SMG4. Yeah, that's the thing with, like, the TV guy that's in it, right? What's his name? Mr... I almost said Jiggles, but no, that's not his name. It costs someone's torso. It could be yours, though. Yeah, no, I've heard of SMG4. I never watched it, just because, like, I don't know. I don't think it piqued my interest hard enough. I do like some of the characters in, though. Like, what's his name? Mr. Gun? Or Gunhead, or something like that. He has, like, literally a Pompadour gun. I think he looks really cool. Mr. Puzzles! That's his name. Yeah, Mr. Puzzles. Yeah, I know about it. I never watched it, though. But that's as much as my knowledge goes. Like, I don't know anything else about SMG4, though, sadly. Oh, this Pikachu sticker is really cute. And so is the model. I think the Pokecopia stickers are actually my favorite. I'm really glad I went through with making them. I want to add their little blushy stuff. Hold on, because I forgot to do that. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, they're the same creators of like Glitch. I know that Examinations picked up on it, like, or like they're doing something with it. I heard about that. I don't know anything else though. Again, I've never had much of express interest in SMG4, but I probably would pick it up maybe if like I had other people to watch it with. I'm not sure. I know there's people that likes it though. I know it's very silly from what I heard. That's a stupid dog. That's a dumb dog. I don't know if I should give Brout blush, but I still will. Because that's just kind of a part of what I do with these Pokemon stickers, that I give them a little blush. Okay, wait, that's actually really cute. Stop. Oh, he's flustered. Brout's flustered. Oh, that's cute. And then Gekquaz might be a little bit harder to put the blush on, but I'll do my best. Might have to spread it around. Give it like purpley, maybe. Okay, that works. Maybe remove the shading on the nose, though. Yeah, there we go. There. Yeah, I heard about the show with Mr. Puzzles. I don't know much about it beyond it, though. Like, again, I don't know much about Mr. Puzzles or, like, SMG4, but I am intrigued. I am very intrigued. Let me save it again. Make sure this is also saved. I think we are good for the stream now. I got what I wanted done, and even though I didn't get a chance to stream Pokemon White 2, that's alright. Because, again, gives me something to stream for next time, which is this Thursday, actually. I am going to end the stream here. Thank you guys so much for watching with me and watching me draw. Let me see if... Okay, this is actually such perfect timing. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm gonna send y'all over to Sen's channel. It's actually so perfect because they're currently playing Pokecopia right now. So after drawing Pokecopia stickers, you guys get to watch some Pokecopia happen there. Thank you guys so much for joining me today's stream. I will play Pokemon White 2 this Thursday, and maybe even Friday. Depends what I have planned, because the next few days I'm going to be doing a lot of convention prep. I will make more announcements about that, and even about the convention coming up that I will be attending and selling all my art at. So keep an eye out on the Discord server. I need to update the promo thing on Stream Elements about the Discord server, because it still keeps saying 16 plus when it's 18 plus. Join the Discord server if you haven't already. It's 18 plus now entry, so if you're underage, you can't join it. But thank you guys so much for joining me. For the raid message, I don't know what the cries for Pokecopia. There we go. That's my raid message. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. I will see you on Thursday, and thank you again. And yeah, I'll see you then. Bye-bye.